hello. Just give me 1 second because I'm not sure if the things are gonna work. Because holy shit. My everything is running like a pile of shit and I don't know why exactly. So you're gonna have to give me 5 seconds to figure out why. These applications didn't crash. I closed them, computer. I closed them. Let's close this down. Hold on. I don't... Okay, is Genshin running smoothly right at the moment? Okay, it's just my VTuber. Because my VTuber is running at like 2 frames a second. Right at the moment. And I couldn't tell you why. Hold on, look at this shit. I don't know why I just did that as I did that, but look at this shit. Like, I turned... and now it's gone. It's like, it's moving a lot slower. Like, it is not responding to me. And I don't know why. Because there is nothing... Nothing has been changed. So I don't know why it's like running much slow. It's also like, why did it just do that? Hello? I don't know, guys. I have no idea. It keeps losing me. Why? Does my... Hold on. We're giving V2 Studio a relaunch. Because I don't know why. I was trying to fix this like while in like the 5 minutes right before. I don't know if I need to just not use a VTuber today. If that's the case. Which would be annoying because I like using them. This is why we need a PNG. That might be what we have to do tonight at some point. We have to work on making a PNG as a backup for these situations when it decides to be a bitch. Why is it? Oh right, the time's down there because it's someone just chatting. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. No, well now it's not looking at me at all. Oh my god, hold on. While I fix this. Okay, so something's up because it's not responding to me. Camera off. Turn it off. Choose webcam. Yes. Let's choose... Hello? Well, it's now not even working. Hello? I'm so confused. Like either we stream with it being super non-responsive or we turn it off. I wonder, what if we turn down camera off? Hold on, choose camera. What if we turn it down a little bit in terms of resolution? just for this. I'm sorry about this. Not a shy stream unless we have all of the technical issues. It is literally running at 4 frames per second right now. 3 frames per second? I don't know why. Okay. Well, it might be because it keeps saying the encoding is overloaded for stream right now, for OBS. You would think I've streamed, haven't I streamed Genshin with the model? I have, haven't I? I've streamed Star Rail. Hold on. So we're gonna move this. Okay, well, it's what it is. You guys are just gonna have to deal with this until it fixes itself, because generally, for some reason, it'll like fix itself partway. If it's struggling at the beginning, it'll fix itself partway through. Okay. Well, we're playing Genshin. We're gonna continue on with the main storyline. This is gonna bug me, the fact that my model is moving at literally a couple of frames per second. But it's fine, I guess. My issue is it literally is losing me. And I'm not moving. I'm gonna have to fix. So Genshin appears to be running okay. From the moment that I popped onto it. Right. Yeah, like, Genshin's seemingly running fine. It's just the model wants us to run at, like, a couple of frames per second. I don't know. Either way, we're going to Ganaharaville because we need to go find Tanari. Because, well, we found Dottore, you know, the doctor, the second Fatui Harbinger showed up. And we need to go talk to Tagnari about it. Because he knows more about this all than we do, so hopefully Nahida is all good. Yeah, see. It is lagging. Genshin is in fact lagging. Ooh. We're gonna give it an hour. Right, we're gonna go through part of the quest. If it does not fix itself, we may, or if the quests lag and stuff, we may have to not do this today. I don't know why it's doing this, because it seems seemingly super hit or miss. Because like the models just suddenly picked back up. Quest to go to go. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see. I wonder. Z. Jesus, I don't know.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Trap?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Ooh, I don't like the sound.
Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Don't. Preferably, don't do that.
You're up, traveler.
Great pose.
Following orders.
I'll protect us.
They both missed me because I just moved.
Disappear.
Off you go.
Take that!
Why did you do that? Why did the camera move like that?
Take that! Take that!
Ow! Rude. I'm probably gonna have to do some messing around with settings and stuff off stream. Because it is something to do with the VTuber alongside stuff like this. I wonder if there's a setting on my computer I could adjust.
Let the show begin.
Dodge this.
Because it's not like my computer is not, like, strong. Because it is. But I wonder.
With the wind.
No, that was...
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
How many reinforcements do you have? Okay, I don't know what's up with Stream Elements. Because Stream Elements I don't think has shown up in chat last time either. It's interesting. Come on.
Disappear.
I like the tornado because I get to just stand there and watch them die. It's nice.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
That's for sure.
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
That is a little, like, worrying that he predicted that we would be. Well, that was responding very well. We love it. Yeah, where will Tainari be? Oh! Kole! Hello! We love... This is... Do I have to turn like the settings of the game down a little bit? I don't really want to, is the thing.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elizar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Oh.
I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale!
It seems like curing Fuck, is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Huh? He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself, Kolai.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Oh, for God's sake. I didn't mean to do that, Carly. I'm sorry. Okay. I would have done this before stream, but I'm going to do it right now because basically right before stream, my mother was talking to me. Like, she came in like 5 minutes before stream, and I was like, I was going to get up, like, in that 5 minutes, but then she started talking to me. I was like, fuck's sake. So I'm going to get up. I'm going to go to the toilet like I was planning to do right before stream, so that I can then settle and we can do this properly. But also, we have to do, it's Catherine. We have to go start Tagnari's story quest to be able to continue that. God damn it. Hold on, be right back. You know what? I might have to look into finding other like tracking programs to see if it's like VTube Studio. But at the same time, I did spend like $15 to like pay for this, so I don't really want to give it up. Okay, that's 4 out of the way. We have to. That's not what I want to do. Teleport waypoint. So it's gonna be settings I have to adjust to see if I can get it. But everything, it's like, it's always like a, it takes a second and then it'll fix itself, kind of. Because like the model's doing okay now. Like it's not running at 2 frames a second. But and the game seems to be doing okay. So, you know, general thing. Okay, I say that and then it does this. Urgent commission. Some to be at least out to be missing the desert. He's opening a high. I don't think that's. Was that? Yeah, I was like, that's not the start of.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
I mean, this is the Adventurers Guild.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Oh.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest's inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tainari will know something. Let's go find him.
Well, we're gonna find it, but not. I don't know whether. Are we gonna have to do. Okay, hold on. I like how she just disappeared. But now we can go to this. I wonder how this is gonna like work because these both include Tagnari. So I wonder how. Oh, good. I do have a teleport to this area. I wonder if we're going to have more clashes with people being in other. But it's interesting. So, Catherine is here? Hi, Catherine. You are here. Why?
Wait, look who it is.
Oh, wait. Is it... We're going to go Catherine? It's Catherine. But it's Nahida, so I'm going to say Catherine so we don't yell out her name. It's Catherine. Nahida, Catherine.
Goodness, you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Well, we gotta, you know, make sure.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Yeah, but
I
that...
understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Okay,
Luckily,
let's go.
I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
Yeah.
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Hmm.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Yeah, which is concerning.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I
Oh.
deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Yeah, we can always hope. Okay. Enter Paris the High, whatever. Let's go find him. I wonder why he's here. Oh, wait, Hypatia. Oh, wow. We love this. Have I got a ping?
Traveler? It is you!
Hi.
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Why do you look so excited about that?
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
Ah.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Mm.
You did it! Congratulations!
Really happy for you. I feel like something's wrong here because have you seen Nahida? She does not look particularly happy with this information.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Why is she shaking like that?
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait.
Oh fuck,
I
what was her
haven't forgotten my promise to you.
What was her promise to us?
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from
Oh,
Irminsul once I
right.
gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Is this...
You can do that?
Do you believe in Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Thank you, Nahida.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Okay, let's do this.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. That's all I'll ever be, I guess. This time we have Nahida protecting us.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
It's Scaramouche.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Oh.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
I don't think he had a choice about that one.
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
That's not what I expected this to be.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Well, that's concerning. And not what I expected. Me too, buddy. Me too, Aether.
What was that?
Well, this is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right?
He,
Such a majestic god! Such a noble will!
he,
Such sublime emotion!
he,
Alas, shame. If only...
he's not a god.
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purina life, but rather...
Oh god. Hypatia! Hypatia! Oh, she's lost it. She has lost it. Why have I got another ping? Why am I getting pings? Go away. It's annoying. Okay. Hypatia?
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Why is she doing like TikTok transitions? That's not a god that you...
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Nahida? Oh, wait. Look at me being awesome. Oh! Oh. Oh! Oh, we're getting onto his storyline. We're gonna be dealing with the balladeer, Scaramouche. Exciting. Oh my god. Something about this cutscene seems broken.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Oh.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh.
The traveler's back?
Wait. Oh, so wait, did I get swapped consciousness with Nahida? Was that me who saw that? Oh, wait. It's me.
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her body into her. Oh my god. This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swap places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Well, it's... Aha.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
Oh.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Ah.
No! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
No, I think I understand. Right, so, okay. In a moonless night, if we remember back when she was talking about she's the moon. In a moonless night, so without her, a shower of starlight can still get rid of the illusions and lies, which is like the doctor, Tui, or whatever, the sages, that whole thing. Which means it's basically multiple people doing good. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yes.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusion and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Yeah, I think we'll be
Paimon,
okay.
you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
Yeah, that's
I've
honestly.
spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Well, I think I know what this project's about. Just received some new intel. Great.
Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a Nacian god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. So, I have some evidence.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
No.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui is also behind some of this.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad
Yeah,
time.
and they're not like low-ranking ones either. Number
From
2
your
and number
description,
6.
I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Irminsul.
It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
I hope
If
she
you're
gets
planning
helped.
to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god gaze is back. Such a scary kind of... Wow. Witness Scaramouche past after being connected to the divine consciousness. Okay, well, such a good thing I've gone around and grabbed a bunch of these. But the problem is now it's in the desert. I swear to God, if we have to explore a bunch of the desert through this quest line, I'm going to be so pissed. I don't want to. I don't like the desert. It's not fun to run through, so I've been ignoring it. I will go through it and grab all the teleport points and get a bunch of stuff, but I don't want to for the time being. So I will not. Okay, so Let's... We're trying to get help here. I love how we're just like, okay, let's go to the desert and figure it out. Just gonna figure it out.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here.
Me and you have different definitions
So,
of lively, I
just
think.
past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Hey! Where did he come from?
Over here.
Hi? Oh my god, you're off.
Oh, Hatham went that way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
He's taken no hesitation to just fucking run away, huh? He just bolted. My god.
What the? Where did he go?
Wait, has he got mercenaries after him as well?
How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
Oh, they're after us and he knew.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Hatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
I don't think he would.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However,
I don't know how I
had
should feel about
wished
that.
to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Why I'm so
The
interesting.
leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Oh, it's because, yeah, they've got the words.
Al-Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Am I right?
No comment.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Yeah.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Also someone who knows this place better than you. Okay. Where we're going? Okay, perfect. I always love it when there's a statue or a teleport right near where we need to go. Makes life so easy. Makes life much easier. Send me directly into a cutscene, why don't you?
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out! Wow!
It is quite cool. What was that? Oh, it's sign. Oh. Oh, he just landed on the wall.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Oh.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Oh, Paimon hiding
No
behind
style
me.
like an assassination. I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al-Hatham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Hatham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Al-Hatham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Al-Hatham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
You did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert?
Oh.
As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous
Yay!
over there.
Yeah.
Wait, Dia?
Dia! Let's go. And over them. Yeah, I trust her.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Ah, yeah. I imagine.
I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Ooh. Ooh. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh. Sorry.
What's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
We're meeting everyone, I swear. This is like one...
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace.
Candace. Okay, so it is Candace.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Just... They both like each other. Fucking hard-headed. Two sides of the same coin. I swear. Who haven't we met yet? I guess, I mean, we haven't met Carve, but... Other than Carve, who haven't we actually met? Oh, actually, that's a good question. Who haven't we met in-game yet? I guess we'll see if we meet anyone else, but I feel like we've met everyone except from Carve, and obviously the new characters and stuff. the fucking... The glare. The absolute... The tension can be cut with a fucking knife. Holy shit.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Yeah, you could say that again, Paimon.
Wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
She's sinking.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
And very pretty.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
I like your like headpiece thing, like the kind of like the moon look thing. It's so nice.
Caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right.
Mood.
Now
Fair,
that we're all
Paimon.
better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
I love how it's gonna be.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon?
No, this is still like a big sister. This is exactly the sort of vibe.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
More like a mother,
All
maybe.
right, we got it, Candace.
You know.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
God, is it gonna have to
I
be...
was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh!
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress.
I'm gonna stop. Hold on. I'm gonna make a guess before we go it through, and we find out whether or not I'm right. So I'm guessing he's noticed something's wrong with the sages and the academia, and he's chosen to exile himself because he couldn't do anything to fix it. Why is my model dying as I'm doing this? And so he's chosen to exile himself?
As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
I don't think that's how that works.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
Smart.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Seeming like all of us seem to have the
Now
same...
he's no longer the General Mahamatra. He somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him completely.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with a divine knowledge capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was...
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler. After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
That's fair enough.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Just as you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Wow.
My situation is pretty
Voice again.
straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homiyama
Yeah, we
family,
finally
is friends with the Traveler.
we finally met
and
up
is
with
currently
Sino.
recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so
Hi,
I decided
Chris.
to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Also hot women.
But then I saw these
True.
two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all?
Hi.
Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style.
Another interesting
In that
introductionist
case,
chat.
Welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What was that noise?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourself
You
at
know,
home.
fair enough.
I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
You mean back? You're basically
Fighting in a
mean me.
sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, I would rather not worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as
I don't
tough
want to
as
go
they
out in that
come.
sandstorm. Are you kidding me? Yeah, what do you mean back up? Paimon means me.
The winds died down. That means the
Paimon just
sandstorm's
means
over,
sending
right?
me in. Or me
Candace
out,
wasn't
then, I
back
guess.
yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough.
Paimon
and the
tries,
boys
but
are
just
chatty
Paimon
as
just
before.
offers me up too often to be, the backup. Okay, is my model going to function? There we go. A little bit more. Is there anything I can steal? No, this is sad. I was looking to see if I could steal anything before I left. There's nothing I can take. You're legit this. Seemingly. Oh, I love those textures. Oof. They've definitely loaded in. Look at... That took a second. I do hope that... I'm guessing the part of the reason why we didn't get put out in the sandstorm is because they didn't want to figure out how to have us fight in a sandstorm. Different mechanics, you know? Wow. Stream's running well. Everything's running very smoothly and we don't need to discuss it, ever. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep
Yeah,
coming in
exactly.
waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Things are running very poorly in the sense that my VTuber is like running at like 2 frames a second. And Genshin's taking ages to load into everything. And so we're not going to discuss it. It's fine. I don't know what's causing it, so I'm ignoring it. Because, like, I streamed Star Rail and everything was fine. I've streamed Genshin with the model and it was fine. Somebody was looking at the feed. You know... That's fair. You know, there's other things you could be looking at, you know? Tentacles. Mm-hmm. No, yeah, the tent. Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Oh god, are we gonna actually have to fight
Leave
these?
this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh god, I've got to fight! I don't want to. I don't like these fuckers.
Freeze!
Okay, that was rude, and you know it. Because the bleed is so annoying. Go away. God. Come on.
Cool it.
Let the show begin.
Come on.
Wind blade.
I don't like the hounds. They're annoying. Go away.
With the wind.
Oh, I said go away, not stay. Rude. I don't like you.
Here comes another wave. When are they ever gonna let up?
Paimon, you act like you're doing anything in this matter.
This moment will be frozen in time. Wind blade.
It's technically me and Dea, but it's also technically also just me. Now go. Shoot. Where did you... Oh, what? Did they teleport out of my tornado? Oh, chest.
Is this an answer from
Go
this
away.
world?
There was a chest there.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Hopefully. I don't want to fight them anymore.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Taking care of yourself then? Sorry.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe.
Is this going to be something to do with the sages somehow?
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village
it's with the Irminsul.
These unusual natural phenomena
Of course.
are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Why do you keep more than
The
keep
academia
training
believe
if...
that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tainari also brought this up before. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars.
I mean, it also might be a lead.
Sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
I have a feeling it's probably to do with,
Is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay. We have to go fill up a drink at some point. Oh my god, they're all nearly dead.
Ready, steady, go!
Fixed. Where are we going, Sino? Just up here, okay. I was gonna say, if you made me go up that whole mountain, I was gonna be so pissed. While that's doing that, hold on.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
I don't know what to do to fix the loading of everything. So, okay. The issue is, seemingly, 100% of my CPU is being taken up. Why? Why? Can I... Okay, hold on. If I hit the pause button there... That actually might help. Because technically... I was watching a stream, because I had my own stream pulled up for mod view. Which I realized might have been the taking away a fair amount of my CPU. And it's funny enough, the model seemingly is running better now, suddenly. So that might help. I need to remember that now. Keep mod view open but have it paused so that I can... Or even, I don't even think I need mod view open. Because I have all the options here. Either way. Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Actually. What we're here. I'm gonna actually go fill my drink up because, well, it's nearly empty, and given the fact that we're getting into the lore, the main story. I wonder how far we're gonna get through. Because I actually do know roughly how much of the main storyline we have left of Genshin. Before, you know, Fontaine, you know, whenever that comes out. Actually, because now I can fix this while we do this. Because we have only a little bit. Where was... Right. Camera off, hold on. USB, here we go. 30. Camera on. There we go. That was the reason why when I looked to the side, it kept having my eyes closed, and when I did things, my eyes were closed because it couldn't track my eyes very well. There we go. Because I turned it down to see if that would make everything run smoother, but I figured out what was making it run like shit, so... I'm so upset that that was the reason. It was just that I had my stream running in the background. But you know, at least that was a simple issue. It's because I literally looked at Task Manager and saw that, Google was, like, Chrome was taking up, like, 20% of my CPU. Which is not normally how much it takes up, considering the fact that I only have, like, maybe, like, 10 tabs open right now. Like, I have only a few open right now. I was like, it should not be taking up that much space. So, it was a stream. Good to know. And technically 2 streams because, yeah, either way. What was I saying? What was I saying before I did that? Right. Because we have until... It was like the Akasha Terminal Pulses or whatever. The Akasha Pulses or whatever is like the last quest of chapter 3, I believe. Oh, it's very late. Yeah, I believe it's like the end of chapter 3, and then there's the interlude, and then there's one other like Archon quest right after that you can do. But if I can finish this like quest line, like if I can finish chapter 3, I will be able to actually participate in the event for this update. I'm also debating. I feel like I kind of want to put 10 wishes into a character, but I'm really worried that I'll get a 5-star and then I won't be able to get Kazuha. Because here's the thing, I'm saving wishes for Kazuha because I want my boy. I want my boy. Okay, give me 5 seconds. I will be literally 5 seconds. Well, I won't be literally 5 seconds. I'll be like a minute or so. I'm gonna go get more of a drink. And then I will, I'll be back. And we can go through this. I don't know how far we'll get, but we'll get somewhere. Maybe I think we'll try and finish an Archon quest. You know? I say that, I mean like a part of the quest, you know what I mean? Either way. Hold on. I really should like sort out an idle animation at some point so I don't just stare off into the distance like that. But it's fine. thought that I need to write down before I forget. Hold on. Hello. There we go. I have something I was thinking about, because I'm like, oh, it's nowhere near the time where it's gonna happen, because it's months away, but I like having some level of preparation. You know what I mean? I was thinking about my 3-year anniversary, right, of streaming, as well as my 1-year anniversary of being affiliate. Affiliate, and yeah, streaming. Because that's in September, right? It's in September, because the thing is, both those times, they both coincide with September, right? I believe I started streaming on September 21st. And then, towards the beginning of September is when I became affiliate. Right? It's like when I actually took the agreement. It would be in February, I believe, if February, March time, or April, that sort of time period, if it was when I actually got the achievement. But I did not become affiliate until much, much later. I want to do that as a 24-hour stream, but I also want to make the plan will be new outfits, as well as maybe lore. That's literally how I put it in there. I put lore, question mark, question mark, question mark. Again, it's fully dependent on whether or not I feel like drawing out a lore thing. It might happen, but who knows? Okay.
The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before.
Oh.
But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Oh, by the way, guys, I actually did finish rigging a model as a test model. That it's a little iffy in places, but I rigged a whole model based of Toby _Toby, because I wanted to mess around making models of friends to test out rigging and stuff. And I can do commissions of them now, because I'm okay with rigging, and I am pretty good at decent with drawing, so. But I basically drew and rigged an entire model in a few days. It's a free model, in the sense that I only used the free trial, so there was limitations, and I already kind of knew how to rig. I had motivation as well, so. But it was really simple and actually worked out pretty nicely, considering. But there's a lot less detail than my fucking model, and even then, there's sections of my model that could still be rigged if I wanted to. I just didn't want to. It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could have been capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Lesser Lord Kusanali. The mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
We can say
has always placed
active. She's kind of trapped right now.
Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
Oh, I just disappeared. I just moved slightly. Why did I do that? You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
And just bothering everyone?
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
Well, I figured that much.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Well,
is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
I didn't call him a bad person.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with
I don't think we...
I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was. But I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Of course. Better safe than sorry. Oh my god, are you kidding? It... I'm gonna commit murder. It was literally... Oh my god. It was literally the fact that my stream was running in the background. This is so fucking smooth. It's not like I'm unhappy by this. I'm happy that I figured it out. I'm just unhappy that I didn't think of it sooner. We wouldn't be having a lot... We would have had a lot less issues with stream if I, Where is Candace? Would have had a lot less issues if I had just thought of this. Even still, I don't know how long we'll stream. It depends on if my head gets any worse than what it currently is. It's not doing great right now, but honestly, it doesn't do great most times, so...
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Probably not all, but...
You're back already.
He is a super vigilant.
I just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Should probably take my meds, actually.
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village.
Oh.
Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad.
Yeah, mood Paimon.
Seems like they both deserve so much better.
The one problem with the VTuber model is you can see when I start to, like, my eyes start to zone out. And I just, like, stare, completely unblinking in a direction. Because it happens quite frequently. Especially right at the moment, because I have a light shining directly at my face, which is not going to help my head, but it's also for tracking purposes. So I'm looking away from it, and I tend to look down and away, and I kind of zone. It's not great, but it's fine. It's fine.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucy's grandmother was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. Oh.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
Did you not hear that?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
You want to know a fun fact? Something that I realized while I was rigging the model of Toby. I realized why I can't wink. So if you've noticed, my eyes are always linked. Like my eyebrow movements, my everything, it's linked, right? It completely is linked. Do you know why? I fucking put them on the same parameter. Meaning they are both the left eye according to the rigging. They are both the left eye, meaning I can't wink. No matter how much I wink, it does not register that. It will just, like, that's only one eye closed. I linked them both like a fucking idiot. But if I close my right eye, the eyes don't close. So I fucked up, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But I plan on basically designing a whole new outfit for like a few different streams. I want to plan out a few different outfit designs to be able to swap between different outfits and stuff. So I plan on fixing my eyes for that. But the main thing is I want to create new outfit designs so we can have outfits to swap between, and it'd be cool. That might be one of the things we do on a stream, but I might spend some time working on that in the next.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
I find that so sweet. So Nahida has been, because obviously she's been trapped, right? She's basically been stuck this whole time and is only able to, like, basically only see the outside world and interact with people via their consciousness, right? So she was helping calm down the mad scholars, people who were losing their minds, by going and taking over for a little bit, helping them out. That's ridiculous. I love Nahida. This is not going to take that long. I'm real nervous about being done with this too quick. Okay. But yeah, no, we're getting kinda close. Us locals. Hello! I'm gonna ask you questions.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell
Why are you
you.
walking away? That's such a rude way to end a conversation. So there's I'm thinking it's all the way up there, but I don't want to actually travel up and go get it. Because I see it on the map. there's a Dendroculus.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Cyno's scared.
Don't change the subject.
Cyno?
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
Jesus.
It's been a few days
To be fair, I would be intimidated.
I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
I mean, you don't wear the Akasha terminal, so yeah, probably not. And it's just because Nahida wouldn't have any way of getting to you. How did you get up there? Is the question. Like, where is it exactly? I want to see it, so I want to go get it, but I don't know where it is exactly, and I don't want to go climbing if it's not.
Have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough Mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Cyno? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here.
Did he sense someone?
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
I will try my best. So, King Deshret and the Three Magi. So this is going to be about King Deshret. So I'm assuming we're going to be dealing with the M-rights and stuff. I'm being really silent.
Listen, see if you can make out
I just
what
heard
they're
King
saying.
Deshret.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it...
Not King Deshret, but it's possible Someone
mean our
else's
lives are
rise to
finally going to
godhood.
take a turn for the better? Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin.
Oh.
You heard what I asked.
I know.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
He's so cool.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madman will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace.
You know, it's great that Sino is just intimidating as he is.
Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Well, you want to hand those
I
over?
have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
Ooh.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
He's so cool.
That scared Paimon half
I've got to build Sino at some point.
pretty terrifying.
I feel like I need to build Sino. Problem is, I just didn't want to go through the domain I need to go through to like get his artifacts, because I remember I didn't necessarily like it. I think. Either way, I'm gonna have to do that off camera at some point. Build Sino. Have a team with the electrifying. You know, have a Sino team. Because I gotta figure out more better team comps, because my team is not not very good. Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. Me?
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
I wasn't trying to hide it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes. Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
Isaac! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
I like there's no questions like, okay, you want to go to his house? Got it. Oh, Isak, let's go. Okay. Why can't we run the same speed like when we're following a character?
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Oh. How are you making such fucking big stride marks? Were you seeing that?
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
I like it's like, oh.
Surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Oh, observe footprints. Where? There. At least rather clear. I'm trying to, like, actually... Oh, hello, Sino. Yoink. I'm trying to, like, actually, whenever I'm doing things, actually do any semblance of voice. So I'm not just reading, like, boring. Looks like someone has been living here the entire... I didn't... Okay, well, that moved before... Oh, he's just crouching over there.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is.
What'd you find?
Take a look right here.
It's...
Paimon doesn't see anything.
It's dirt. What are we looking at?
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away? So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Yeah, seems that way.
You have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
To be fair, yeah, I don't think the scholars have done anything wrong.
Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
I like how I started this stream with, we'll get to like an hour probably, like at least if lag is gonna cause problems, and then I'm 2 hours in and I figured out what the fuck was doing, and now I'm going to stream for as long as I fucking want to. We're gonna have a long stream because I want to. And also because on the current schedule I'm sorting out, because I need to finish it sooner rather than later, because I need to get it out for tomorrow. We're not playing like Genshin until Saturday again currently, because we're doing art. We're going on the Cry SMP because I got in. We're gonna do a very, very long stream on the Cry SMP. That's the plan anyway. Whether or not I go ahead and do it, I don't know, but I think we're gonna go ahead and try to do a 12-hour stream on the Cry SMP. We'll see.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
Yeah.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
I have no idea where he is, to be fair.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Yeah, we did. We found something.
See. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
But I had these names somewhere else before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's
I think
being
I might
broke.
have.
The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside
But, Dia, Winky, maybe if I stay quiet.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
What? What?
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Lying.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Okay. Sino. Hello. What are these two?
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
I think I have Candace, don't I? I do. Yeah, look at her. Oh, she's a Hydro. Ooh. Don't mind me.
I feel a newfound strength within me.
Okay. Finish speaking when I... Whatever. Okay. One day I'll do this. That day comes when I have 2 teams that can actually fight. Which I don't. I barely have enough people for 1 team that are strong. But one day we'll get through it. But what we are going to do is hold on. Oh, Lisa! That's kind of not what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting a person. Especially one I have. I was kind of hoping for a character I didn't have, but... You know, whatever. That's fine. Hi, Lisa. Constellation, that's the word. I've been playing too much. Been playing too much Star Out. I went to the bottom first, because I was like, you know, the Eidolon things are at the bottom. We're back.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Very slowly, but we're getting there.
Every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist?
How tall is it?
Unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid.
Insane.
Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Wall of Samiel.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more.
I feel like livestock is easier to control, but
chance to obtain an Akasha terminal. Almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
every word that comes out of her mouth
one
makes
in a
me
million.
hate the sages
The
more.
other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all.
Gets you thinking,
Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Paimon? The side eye.
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Just the side eye. Okay. Well, let's talk to the acquaintances, find out some clues.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
I see a single person.
Yeah, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Yeah, you can say something like that. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any outlanders.
Look at Paimon's little like.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Oh, he's glowing suddenly.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
It's very funny going from being tall, like pretty much like very tall in Star Rail, like being the main character being pretty tall, though being tiny against some characters, to being back to my height basically. It's funny. What do you mean higher? That looks lower. That looked lower, and you can't tell me any differently. That was in the ground. Oh, look at the grass.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Mm-hmm. We fought worse. We fought the Raiden Shogun, so...
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
Yeah, we'll be fine. And Sino will be okay.
You left the strongest one in the village, didn't you?
Okay, hold on.
You really thought we'd fall for your little
We fought a
business
golden
deal
one.
nonsense?
I think we're pretty fine.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon is fucking
You
lovely.
don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
God, gee, shucks.
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic.
Just sacrificing
You're all like a pack
people.
of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
You can try. I fought gods,
Just
bitch.
as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yeah, let's do this.
Following orders. Let the show begin.
Dodge this! Disappear!
So you guys are doing so well. This fight is working out so well for you. Oh, I am so happy I fixed the lag, because now I can actually fight properly. Happiness. Happiness noises.
I'll protect us.
Come on. Oh my god. You get off. Go. Shoot. 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 Get down. Down. Down, boy. There we go. I don't want to fight you on a tree. It's annoying.
Impossible! How could you?
Easily.
So, What do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
I love her.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Oh, you should have let me see it.
That should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
I figured.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
Good try.
Just a bunch of
It's more than
talk.
you.
Edgar
I
and Delavar
remembered.
like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
That's so lame.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who is the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for
God,
you.
all the people we run into are fucking
You're too
intelligent.
kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy.
Hello.
It's all the academia's trickery.
Hello.
But I see through it all. And
How are you
unlike
doing?
them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Let's go. Yeah, because we can't let them just get away.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own.
You think-
I trust her, so you
I
can
seem
too.
to set myself from something today, but
She's been
decent.
guarding
Okay.
our village for
It's fair
quite
enough.
some time
I
now.
do the same.
If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
But I'm doing well. I'm doing
questioning
well.
them. Why don't you pass some time by
I
exploring
figured
the
out
area?
I figured out what was causing the lag on my stream. It was because I was running my own stream in the background by accident. But I've been doing drawing, figuring out more rig stuff. It's been going well.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, traveler.
Just then I don't focus on it. Honestly, fair enough. I do the same with Twitch, but I also do the same with like YouTube. I'll like just put on a YouTube video and just I'll just focus on that. I mean, I don't think of anything else. It's great. Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Damn. Dear. Oh, I can just eavesdrop?
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Damn. Holy shit. Candace is scary.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Wait until the next morning. Okay. I'll do that. That's fair. That's why I do prefer like hopping onto like streams like and what if my friends are live and just hanging out with them like and just talking to them. But I don't know. I tend to like putting on like YouTube videos and things that I've already watched, so I don't pay a huge amount of attention to them, and then I like draw or something. It tends to keep my attention preoccupied with multiple things. Keeps my brain busy. Keeps it going. Well, it keeps my brain busy in the sense that there's too much going on for me to think of other things. I don't think I've ever heard that tone before. Doo-doo.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Well, I mean, I've been standing here the whole time. Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person.
I can see that.
Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand,
Yeah, I had to come out to
pretty
my
much live
parents.
from
I'll
one
probably
day to
put it on the
next.
table June 2nd and then leave for school. Have the weekend to talk about it. But I go to the dentist the first, so it wouldn't really work. Let's go. Hope that goes all well. Oh god, how did I don't even remember how I... God, I used a Facebook meme. I remember. I shared a Facebook meme. That's what I did. It was when I was using Facebook still. Not telling you, you know, just the basics. Fair enough, fair enough. I forgot that's how I did it. I actually told my sister, but then I did not. I was like, so I didn't use Daisy, nothing about being ace or demigirl. Fair enough. I feel like sometimes those things can be harder to explain, I guess. It's kind of a similar thing. I haven't really said much about me, because I know I'm somewhere on like the aero ace spectrum. like I'm definitely somewhere on there. But yeah, not gonna be the person to explain what ace means. Honestly, that's a mood. It's like, yes, it's whatever, you know. But yeah, it's like I just, yeah, I don't need to figure out how to explain that sort of thing to my parents. Like I get to talk to my siblings about it. Like they generally understand. For all they know, I'm a deck of cards.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino!
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
That's scary.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Well, that's a little intimidating.
Come on, let's go inside.
Let's find out more information, shall we? Okay, well, you couldn't have just put me inside the house. Clearly that's where I'm going, but whatever. I'll enter myself, I guess. I can do that.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Your angry eyes.
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling.
Yeah, you know, that's how people can be, I guess.
Mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my
birthday's like 6
and
months.
You treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my
Fox has a banner that it's a girl from a baby shower. She made the joke to use it for my birthday. Was it her? She identified. That's what she said. God. I feel like my mum would make the same sort of joke. Stepping stones. Right, okay.
Mercy! Please have mercy!
Why do they all...
made your bed. We may all be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves
one
no
dude crouching.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
All of
I'll
them.
tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
And that's cool. They have to create those trans. An attempt was made. To be fair, there is a lot of flags. There's a lot of them. Those two are the more recognizable ones. She tried, she really did. You know, it was an attempt, at least. But, you know. It's fair enough. I feel like I've made that not necessarily trans and non-binary, but I've definitely mistaken flags for different ones before. I'm not sure which ones. I definitely have done it before, especially around Pride, because I remember making a bunch of flags in like Minecraft for like banners and stuff to put around servers, and having to remember all the names of them is just it was like my brain just like
They're called village keepers. Slip up again and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
That's cool. We love to see it. I need to find somewhere in my room to put my I have a pride flag that I've been meaning to put up for ages, but I struggle with making any changes in my room because it will just continuously catch my eye and distract me. So I need to figure out where I want to put that. Especially considering that it's going to be Pride Month. I feel like that needs to go up. You need to do something with it. Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Oh. Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
We were talking about the merman from it, and I was like, yeah, he was nice. That's fair. It's so valid.
You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mystery person might be? I would be I'm one of the most unintimidating people in this room, beyond Paimon. But like, nice man, but do I like him? Sure, I guess. But the mermaids. God, fair women. We love them. We love women. Whenever I think women, I think of women with like the sparkle like emojis around it. That's how yes, who's women? It's the only way you can think of the word, I swear.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face.
Honestly.
He calls himself King Deshret's
They are.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Oh?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
What did he just do?
Smooth.
He just took them all out.
Okay,
speak.
Fair.
If my suspicions are correct,
Women are they're
this
gorgeous.
mystery man
Love
they
them.
speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Hi, Chris. In Sumeru City, is it Setaria? Setaria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
You are doing something else could ignore the...
Nothing but
Fair
tools
enough.
in the
Fair
eyes
enough.
of the Academia.
Just, you know, women, they're pretty.
Changing their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right.
It's no problem.
Still
It's no
waiting for news on his
problem.
grandpa.
I do appreciate
Time
you
to go.
hanging out.
Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
I like how those guys are just knocked out in the background now. Oh, and they go, oh. No, it's all good. It's all good. It is all good. I always enjoy talking. It's fine. I'm just enjoying reading.
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
A really dangerous one, I feel like. Okay, you two.
You
What are you
look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Yeah, when you're in a group chat reading everything, that's just me. I swear. Yes, it's me as well. I do that. I just watch all the group chats I'm in. I'm very inactive. I'll just watch. 20. No. Oh no. I kind of forgot I made that a redeem, if I'm going to be honest. I kind of forgot that that was something that was going to happen at some point. Eek. Eek. I'm gonna spend like hours trying to cross an ocean. Someday I'll make you walk across the ocean. Oh no. Oh no. Your life will be complete. Well. It will happen eventually. Oh. Oh, hey them.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, legit die on the spot.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
I'm talking around and be like, hello, my child, no yell at me for saying anything.
Sitting here musing to yourself?
Honestly. I'll do that, like, I'll just be watching and then suddenly I'll be like, oh, I can say something. And I'll just say it and then they'll all, like, be like, hello, yo, he's hot. He is. I agree. But if we're gonna be honest, who isn't hot in Genshin? Paimon. Well, okay, I'm talking about the playable characters more than anything and not the children. I feel like it was obvious that I wasn't referring to the children. Well, I mean, there are some unplayable characters who are also attractive, but are also not, you know, but like, I wasn't referring to the children. Paimon is this one, is the floating girl next to us. I mean, yes, you're correct. That's not really what I was intending on asking. I was talking about, you know, everyone else. Oh, she's cute, small child. Small child. She's our companion throughout the entire game. She's our guide. She's also, funny enough, the one who taught us. Just legal to tap that. No, I wouldn't. She is the one that taught Aether the Teyvat language. Because it's also a fun fact. So there's a Teyvat language, so everyone's speaking Teyvat technically, but it only took Aether like 2 months to learn the language. So, you know, but she's useful. She's wonderful. I love Paimon. She tries her best to help. Wow, thanks. Just gonna ignore us. So volunteers. Yes, also volunteers us to do a lot of things a lot.
Hey, what's with the silence?
He doesn't want to talk to us.
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time
yes, no
to make
problem.
up for that.
Have a good rest of your evening. Have a good rest of your night.
Paimon's so mad. Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname.
Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Such a banger leaving that. It is wonderful. I like how Paimon's thing, if she gets upset at a character, she'll give them an ugly nickname. And that's about the worst thing she can do. And I love that. Because, like, Venti's the tone-deaf bard. God, who else has she given a Paimon ugly nickname? Oh yeah, she called Ito Bullchucker. Yes, goodbye. Hold on, I'm actually... So it's, yeah, Tone Deaf Bard, Bullchucker. I don't know if she's given any other ones. Oh yeah, Gua Geek. Yeah. Never. It's just I would love to see that though. I would love her just to call someone dipshit. It would be great. I'm waiting for the day that she just straight up insults someone. Okay, go ahead. I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Really?
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Speak also said it.
We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here. So we
Two people I know are addicted. Yeah. What do you mean addicted? Ah, no. I'm totally not. Yeah, just go. You join us. Join us. Okay, 6 streams. Tell me more. No. Yeah. See, look, it was only 6 streams. Totally. How long? How long has the game even been out? Out of curiosity. When did it actually release? The April 26th. I don't think I started playing it the day of release. Look. Yeah, didn't your internet die? Right, yeah, my internet did die the day of release. The day I was going to stream it. My internet did die. That is correct. You guys sort of... Yeah. And I did in fact also deliver that said photo of me flipping my router off. And then my router came back like an hour or so later. My internet came back like an hour or so later. My router didn't move anywhere. It's one of my view likes on Twitter. The effort I went through for that. I literally went downstairs to go get that. To be fair, I didn't have much else to do. Given the fact my internet was gone and I couldn't play Genshin, I couldn't play Star Rail. Yes, the 27th of April was when I started playing and I finished. Can't believe you gave me a good I finished the story, the main storyline yesterday, and I'm hitting max amount of damage I've done outside of the simulated universe. Simulated universe is 70k now. I think I've hit 100k within the simulated universe. Something like that. I'm enjoying that game. It's nice. It's a fun game. So you're cracked is what I'm hearing. My relics have come through for me. They are 4 stars. I can't get 5-star relics right now. That is me on 4-star relics. With the Trailblazer, the base dude. I'm just getting good stats. It's great. I know what that means. It's impressive. It's like, I mean, 5-star is the best. I've only got 4-star artifacts right now, like relic stuff. But my stats are great. Like, my crit damage is super high. My crit rate is super high. Like, I'm doing fantastic. I'm still struggling to get through the simulated universe, but it's also because I don't really have heals or shields, particularly, beyond March. So I need to fix that. Because I have over half the characters right now. Because there's only 22 that you can get currently. Excluding the 2 that you're going to be getting in the next banner sets. So I had March on my timeline today. It was pretty nice. I love the game. I continuously get so much art. Also a lot of TikToks. I like how it's zoomed in on his chest. For no reason in particular, just... Like it's a down bad photo, but the quality is quality, right? The camera right there. If only. Just wanted to. Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with
Move.
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, why are you surprised we teamed up with Sino? At least he fucking talks to us. That is true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
I like.
While you were investigating,
I like how it like the shadow of like
which I've
he's
now
got
finished.
abs.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Wonderful.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important
How they say
information that you
honestly.
all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
Yeah,
What did you
I'm
learn?
looking at his outfits
I'm going to
for
take you
sure.
to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Ooh.
You mean some of them lied to us?
That makes sense. That does make
Hiding the
sense.
Truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
I don't really need a flashback.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Well, yeah, I got that much.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
Well, to deny her involvement, clearly.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Yeah, because we're not particularly intimidating. Look at this little face. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Okay.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
He's quick. Okay.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
How dare you? He's an inch taller than me. He's quite short. Tisk.
What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Okay, how?
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this.
Nice Traveler.
Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
That's a hard question to fucking answer. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Even I don't know what I was, but it'll be something. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you could start you could play Star Rail. I don't know, but you could play Star Rail. You can. Wink wink. Assume I can actually wink and I didn't fuck up the model's eyes. I am trying to look, I'm just wink wink nudge nudge Star Rail. Hands you Star Rail, just pushing it over. Star Rail. It's like, wink. It's one I can't play this game. I mean, fair, but who needs sleep if you have Star Rail? Who really needs sleep? Star Rail is life. You only need that. No. No. But Star Rail. You have to join us. Might make a video and use that as an excuse to try it. Join us. Ooh. Yeah, you have to join us now. I feel like you shouldn't have a part of the video I'm making. I have to do a punishment if I lose a game of Smash. Ah. My punishment for your segment is we have to beat Star Owl. Let's go. We have to go beat Star Rail. That's gonna be a fun trip. So lose? No, I'm gonna prey on your downfall. Look, if I'm if I'm addicted to a game, so must everyone else be. Everyone else has. I want to drag everyone down with me. Thanks to everyone on Discord to stage the conversation for the video. Then I hope God is on my side. Never. You gotta play. You just have to. You have to beat Star Rail. It is the only way. We'll see tomorrow. Well, yeah, we'll see. But no, you'll lose. I'm a great friend. I don't know what you're talking about. Good night. Good night. But hey, hold on now. That's really funny, because I was about to hydrate anyway. Hydrated. Jump off the... Bye!
Oh, Haytham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
That is so valid.
The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Very different reactions.
I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often.
And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out the hospital.
Yeah, let's go.
I like how we're not gonna say bye. We're just gonna okay, let's go. We're going to Elazar Hospital. There was a hospital. That's a hospital. Have I been in this area? Have I seen this and I've just wandered past it? Like I don't know what this is. It's possible, knowing me. And given the fact that it's not got a teleport point near it, it's possible. No, I think I have been here to like gather. Yeah, no, I have been here.
Is this the place? It's in. Monsters! Watch out!
Here we go. Come on. These two guys are making it easier to kill this dude. Let me up. Get off. I might start just building random characters I have. Especially considering we're nearly done with the main story, we may as well. God, this music's fucking loud. Why is it so loud? Come on. Come on.
Let's dance.
Dodge this. Windblade. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Come on.
Cool it.
Stop building shield around yourself. I don't. Ow, ow, bitch.
Don't push your luck. Freeze.
I'm just taking the damage to the face. I don't care.
Cool it.
I may have. I probably should have cared because I nearly died.
Easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What was that? Why did I hear a chest? What were you even expecting?
bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
We don't have a...
Super serious. We gotta
Oh,
stay on our A game
it
too.
was that unlocking.
This is the one.
It's so subtle and quiet in comparison to how I would have done it if I had to use a Dendro character myself. Why did you scream, Paimon?
Let's go in and take a look.
Just... wasn't quite like that, but I couldn't actually make a proper noise considering the fact that it's quiet. Like, just, why?
Hey, Ohitham, we haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then...
Is he gonna go sit down and like read again?
I'm taking a break.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. He's taking it.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
Yeah, that's about what I figured.
Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the
Is he reading
positional
physics?
complexity of an entity in
Is it
natural
physics?
motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
There was an attempt made.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a crowded place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, okay. Paimon's the best.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
I can hear that. Hold on. We're actually gonna take a second. 1 second. It would be like a couple of seconds. Give me 1 minute. You know, I may only be 21, but sometimes I feel old. My back cracked like a bitch. Like it's just been like, just like, up the spine. I swear. Every day, I feel a little older.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Why is it only at night?
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's down.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
You can fly, Paimon.
Something is off about the interior here.
Oh. Put my jumper on real quick.
Hmm.
Oh.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Here we go. Sorry, I was putting a jumper on. Don't mind me.
Come on, we can do it.
Am I gonna need... Hold on, we'll swap Amber out in a minute.
This moment will be frozen.
For, either I'll hide them or carve it. I don't know which one does more damage, so it's not particularly, doesn't particularly matter. In this circumstance, because I won't be really using it to attack.
Let's dance.
Freeze! With the wind!
Rude.
Windblade!
No escape.
Cool it!
Come on. I've basically got this guy in a corner and I'm just trying to... Just beating him until he dies. Ow. Don't do that. Only I'm allowed to do that.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Come on. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to party setup. Amber, you're being kicked for a minute.
I'll take care of this.
Cover. Now, is it?
Come at me.
Because I don't know if one of them has a easier one than the other for...
That's close enough.
Where's... Ah. There's one up here. There. This is what we gotta fight. Rude. Come on. Here we go. And easy enough. Okay, then we go bonk. Bonk. Okay, cover.
Scanning.
Thank you, darling. Okay. And then the last one.
Come at me.
Okay. Easy enough. Now, let's grab everything from the outside because I can see this. And considering the fact that I'm not lagging, it makes it easier. And we'll, right, I need an ancient key. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of the forehead, left-handed, survivability, patient survivability. Once found, immediately inform. Don't give up, stay positive, all beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't... Has been rendered unreadable by weathering. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, maintain a good mood. Interesting. Monday, minty bean soup, tension, curry. Okay, what's what they're eating. Okay. They didn't get past Wednesday. Interesting. Contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday. I'm not gonna bother trying to pronounce these people's. Okay, can't even try and pronounce that person's name. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother trying to pronounce them because I'm gonna get them wrong. So blank. Okay, is it just the shifts? Yeah. Okay. Old vase. The darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It probably used to hold flowers. Or oven at the bottom of the bottle. Seems to be a gift to someone.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak.
Oh.
His eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So, how did it become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
Possible.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I mean...
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the one at... Yeah. The Emirate guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Just a little less violent.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. The deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Between the doctor, they're using the divine knowledge capsules to turn the Baladir into a god. Right, yeah, because
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
the Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge?
Well, we may.
The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal?
To make a god.
I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry.
But I also, if I, after
Extracting
seeing all that,
information
I
from
just would.
people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
I mean, aren't you?
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
He rejects the notion of a greater moral responsibility. He justifies his actions because they are true to his personal. Might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
That's fair.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So, what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay, I can take a peek around. Is there anything else I can get from this area? Oh my god, there's so much. Okay, no, this is okay. So this is back. This weren't cooked coming up. Sugar jar was ever used to store sugar. I didn't mean to go up there. Dusty. Okay, hello. Dusty tableware. Evan. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Meet up with everyone else.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So,
Unfortunately, someone
at one
too
point in
young.
time,
Wait.
the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
I
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
Ooh.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes on Yagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day,
so creepy.
preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly. I mean, Mr. Grumpy Face here kind of knew, but...
I have an idea.
Oh?
If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
Oh, right.
There's always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
the last place he would go. One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No, I don't...
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Wait, do I go around the room again? Because I was dead. It was Was Dia here? Was Dia there? I don't remember if Dia was there. She might have been, and I just completely forgot, but... Which is entirely possible, knowing my tendency. Come on. There we go. Whee!
So, where do we go from here?
Dino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you
The way he just turns and looks.
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Sorry, Sino. Oh, what was that? What's that?
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
You don't have sleeves.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Not digging in the sand, we're all just going in the sand.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks
Oh, I can see how it's like a
This is
headpiece.
definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
I mean, it makes sense.
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand,
The sandstorm.
I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Right. I agree. Yeah, no, the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Wow.
We're running unseen.
He snapped the other way.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
I just find it funny how he turns around to make sure we're following, unlike everyone else who... Why did you stop like that? Oh, it was because I wasn't running fast enough. Well, I'm sorry.
Over there.
How
That
are you...
sounds like an argument.
How are you hearing that?
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I heard nothing.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you?
No, kid!
Didn't you say you'd help me find
Oh.
Grandpa? What?
Child.
Their side.
Child. Oh my god.
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
Are they?
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
I mean, we only heard part of the conversation.
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Oh my god.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
Oh my god.
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia.
No, you're playing what they
Scholars
want you
in
to
our
do.
custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord
I mean,
Lugadavana
nah, the
have to say?
people of the Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed
My
King
god,
Deshret.
it's Lesser Lord
We
Kusanali.
desert dwellers will never
Nadia,
trust the likes of
Nahida.
you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
No.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Huh? I'll hide them?
These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
I'll hide
These
them?
scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
What are you doing? Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you doing?
What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not
yeah.
all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the Village Keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
She actually just...
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal. If you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
What the fuck?
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
What am I meant to do?
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Yeah. Yeah. What? Sorry, the expression.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
From what I'm getting, if this was Star Rail, like the Honkai series, her arm would have been cut off. From what I've gathered, from what I've learned from that series, and from what happened in the previous games, I feel like that's exactly what would have happened.
Really
Luckily.
on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Oh my god. I'll be worried. Please don't do that ever again. I'll be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the
Out
deal,
on a
you
limb.
know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just stating the truth.
Okay,
That's
let's
just
get
how he
moving.
is.
We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Okay. What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Yeah, not until we get there. Okay, wait until the following morning. Yeah, because we may as well try and get through at least this quest line. Because I don't think I'm going to do this entire chapter. I'll do the acts, like one more, like finish the act. Depending on where we get leave off, I might continue on to the next act. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stream this, but I'm enjoying it and we're getting quite far. I'm just worried about also finishing off this story super quickly.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Oh.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Thank God. Keep yourself from killing yourself or losing an arm out there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, let's start here and let's make the fucking run through the desert, shall we? Oh my God. Like, I know we had to go to the desert to get more stuff, but Jesus. Does there have to be no waypoint over there? Do I see... to make the run across the entire desert. Pain in my ass. Well, we love the way this changes. This place is super impressive. Scarab. Yoink! Because I am going to want to build Sino at some point, and I need scarabs to be able to ascend him any further, I believe. I also need scarabs for other characters. It's an ascension material, but it's also a pain to gather. There's only a few of them, and I can never fucking find them in their apparent locations. Oh, hello. I want you, I want you, I want you. Yoink. I appreciate how that bird did not see me. I believe having Tainari actually makes gathering resources easier because you can mark them. Make them easier to go find. I want that. I see a Sealy. There's also... Where is that? Oh, it's... Okay. Sure. Ah, you pick. So it's a puzzle thing I'll have to solve there at some point. I see them in the distance. I'm going to ignore them for a second so I can go and follow the Sealy wherever it needs to go. Just because what's the likeliness I'll be over here again anytime soon? You know? How far away are you? I mean, there's a teleport point over there. Like a waypoint. So we may as well go activate that as well. Make my life easier, at least. Oh, I see that. I can go grab that one in a bit. There we go.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, if I just pop off. Easy enough. Easy enough. Okay, now we have a teleport point closer to this location. And anyway, after stream I can have a little bit of pizza because we had pizza drifting. What did I just do? Did I break like a tumbleweed? I did. That wasn't intentional, it just got in my way. Okay, I'm done with my Sealy chasing journey.
Huh. They got here before us.
Of course they did.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
Not even in the slightest.
Let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
No, actually.
You stay right there!
Of course. Oh, dear.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, don't get involved in this.
Don't you see this blade here?
His hand is shaking.
Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake.
Uh-oh. Nahida! Nahida's... she is... I love the fact that you... I know that was her. That's her power.
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
I love how Nahida like went and had helped all the village keepers, all the scholars that went mad. She helped them. I love that. I love Nahida. She's my favorite Archon by far. No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
I mean...
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
Oh my fucking god.
What's he doing here?
I mean, they collapsed in the same thing with us.
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted Lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
To be fair, I kind of also want to see.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Fair enough.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Desert Raider. Find the ancient temple. I found it. Oh! Let's go in. I'm kind of curious to see what the inside's going to look like. That just makes me feel like it's going to be a domain. Am I not intelligent? Am I not smart? Okay, we're gonna put
Who's our next target?
Sino on the team, or do we put Amber because she's actually got damage. Put Amber back on the team because I don't need Denjoy right now. And Amber does the most damage out of all the other characters, so it's not that much. Oh, this is pretty.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah!
Beautiful.
And there's so many plants. It's so pretty!
That's what I said, Fireman. It's so
Sir
gorgeous.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Yeah, I kind of slightly don't believe the idea that the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata betrayed anything. I didn't do that because I went off somewhere else and it was like, this is what you're meant to do. Oh. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. What? Look up? Oh, wait. So you need to face that way. Ah, okay, so hold on. So that one rotates all of them. Or rotates those two. Either way. Interesting. Is there anything else I can grab from this area before I leave? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, we're going down. Okay. Oh. Pretty interesting. What are you? Oh, wait, okay. You know what? It's fine. Oh, hello.
Let the show begin.
I find it funny how they gave it was cabbages and then they just popped out like almost like little cabbages. Little mushroomy cabbages. Okay, come on. Here's the thing, not me like being like, I want to finish this whole arc on like storyline because I'm really curious to see how it all plays out. It's been a while since I've done a super long Genshin stream. Been a little bit. So I'm not against that. Oh.
Let's dance.
This one will be frozen. Wind blade. With the wind.
There we go.
Let it rain.
Dodge this.
I do find it. I do like just sending off like part of them just to a different area. Hey, rude.
Freeze.
Deal with the main guys who don't get pulled by that sort of thing. Okay, now you, this little guy, come here. Okay. Give me all your goodies. Wow. This place is pretty. The one thing to say is they do a great job with creating wonderful surroundings in like Hoyoverse, like just generally. the ground moved, that moved, and I got really nervous that the floor was about to collapse underneath this. Okay. Ah. Okay. This is interesting. It's an interesting way to do like a maze puzzle-y thing. Oh. Let me admire places in peace. Go away. Whoa. Okay, now I can deal with you guys. Come here. Okay, is there anything else? Anything else I can grab in this area again before I... There you go, chest. I always like to check just before we move on, because we're in a domain, so there's going to be, like, stuff around. Yeah, that's just how it is. How it be. Okay, well... After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest parlor's tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get onto it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Fuck off. I'm being attacked because some dicks won't let me read. That's why there's things on the outside. I see. I think from the brief amount of time I got to read, I think I understand what I'm meant to do. I'm meant to send it down and then get on before it rises again. So I can reach above.
Don't push your luck. Cool it.
Okay. We'll see how well this goes.
Dodge this.
Go away. Okay. Go grab the chest. Okay. So, activate it. Okay. Wait, what am I meant to do? Oh, wait, hold on. I think... Wait. Hold on. How do I do this again? Maybe I don't know. Hold on, let me actually read this. After 6 days, I finally understand the trick. It'll descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Okay, hold on. If I activate it and send it down... If I activate it and send it back up and then get on it. There we go. Okay, let's take a look around. Is there any chests? Anything I can steal?
Let the show be.
This game does not want me stealing stuff, it seems. Not enjoying me being a little bit of a kleptomaniac. What is it? I think that's the word for the one that likes stealing shit. Or has to. I'm technically not... I feel like I...
so soft.
Rude.
No one escapes my sight.
Don't push your luck. Dodge this. Wind blade.
Oh, come on.
Let's dance.
Cool it.
Ready, steady, go.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying to get at least one of these guys down. There we go. And you.
I'll protect us.
Dodge this.
You. And next, because you are... Come on. Come on. You're nearly down as well.
Let's
Okay.
dance.
Cool it.
I need you to come down to a dealable level. Oh my god, okay. Bonk.
Wind blade. Cool it.
I'll protect us.
Okay, come on. While this thing is close to the ground, let's try and deal with it.
Freeze.
Makes my life easier to deal with. Okay. Ah, it's one of these ones again. Okay, we can do this. Oh. I see. I just gotta wait for this one to... Okay. Oh. Oh.
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
I don't know if that's him. Like how it keeps teasing us with where we're going. What? Oh. Holy shit.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
We can't run in here. This is literally max speed.
Wait.
Oh, it's not. It's.
What's that?
Looks like a statue.
A load of flowers.
Oh, we're talking about the flowers?
Looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
Oh my god, I would never.
Serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies.
He's the cause of
was
Eliza?
stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Yeah, so you fuckers had this story all wrong. Like I thought.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Well, we kind of know. Came to the rescue of King Deshret and his fellow, but eradicating forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other's sides through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
how you doing?
a difficult truth if that's what you've believed your whole life.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Yeah, that's gonna be
It's
a
not
tough.
gonna be easy.
It's gonna be tough.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
My stomach just growled.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat.
Yeah,
It's
I
too
can
bad he was
imagine.
held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Sino?
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
There we go. Okay, well. I love that. Just stop yelling. To be fair, he was like 5 feet away. She didn't have to yell. Okay, perfect. Thank God. near a teleport. I would be so upset if I had to do another walk across 1,000,000 miles. I need it. I need to sneeze, but I can't. Never mind, I can. God. Bless me, sorry. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, we're in Act 4. There's only 5 acts, if I'm correct, in Chapter 3. Which means, in theory, we could potentially finish Chapter 3 today. And then we could do the interlude quests. I might adjust the... So Genshin would be our Monday stream. Because I would like to continue on with this sooner rather than later. We'll see.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Oh.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
To be fair.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
That's a valid reaction.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You gotta figure it out, and fast.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important
I like how
potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
I love how everyone's like, what? Where did you come up with this? It's like, well, yeah, we've been sitting on it for a hot minute. We kind of knew this since we talked to Tainari. We kind of knew it from the beginning. We just kind of needed to make sure and get more information and figure out how to stop it.
It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's
Which
expression
gnosis is it?
changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sage's end product won't be the greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters.
If the sages and the Academia think they're fucking controlling the Balladeer, I don't think it's the Academia. The Academia is not going to be the one controlling him. It'll be the Fatui. The Fatui have the control here. If anything, the Doctor would have the most control of the scenario.
It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Now they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. The fact is, she has wisdom. It's not quite super extensive, but she is very intelligent. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Go back to the village chief's house. I don't know how much more we'll do, but I get the feeling we're kind of closing off this section of the quest.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
How not to feel weighed down by what we just learned? Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanagi has done for our people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Serathania, like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, I've never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you!
Of course.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Do I?
Above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons. But now I know we're all in this together. As if Amu hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all, you know? Fair enough, dear. You do you. Sam has a firm and solemn expression. He looks like he's made his mind up about something. The core of his beliefs, his motivation to propose all the right course. Everything is now clear. Turns towards the crowd he wants to listen to. Whole story, all the experiences. Now and everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
Right.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
There we go.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
No.
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
We're gonna go around talking to her.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Avra Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Yeah, something along those lines. Working together as a team. Yeah?
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of
I knew it.
snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable.
Well, Paimon's simple. Got simple tastes.
Here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
And then Sino.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Okay. So. That is that one done. We're already 5 hours in, so I think what we'll do is we'll save. Oh, we can unlock Sinos. Well, we'll see if that fucks me up in any way. We gotta do some of these at some point, but I don't want to basically fill up entirely on keys, you know? So I like to unlock them. Okay. I'm just staring at Sino. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we'll end it off here, I think, because it's 5 hours in. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm hungry. And I need to get Bob a drink. So we're gonna take a pause. We'll come back to this. I think I might move around my schedule so that we do Genshin on Monday. So I'll see you Monday for Genshin. So we can get on and we can do the next quest, which is the final quest line of chapter 3. Then there's the interlude quest, which we may or may not finish as well in that stream. It depends. We'll see. These things take a long time to get through, but we should be able to get through a fair bit. But that means we've probably only got a few more streams left of the main story quest in Genshin. Which means we're going to be down to just the story quests and the extra stuff around, just world quest stuff. But I'm probably not going to do too many world quests. But we might just start until Fontaine is released. We may just start just randomly picking a character and building them. You know? Just for funsies. Okay. But in the meantime, let's go see who is live currently that I can send you to. I don't know how long a lot of these people are going to stay live.
Is there anything you need?
Harvey is live. Hold on. Yeah, no, we're gonna have some fun streams. I'm trying to plan out a few streams that are not like Genshin or Star Rail. Though you are going to have to deal with a fair bit of Star Rail as soon as the update comes out. Because, haha, of course I want to play Star Rail when the update comes out. Holy fuck, Harvey. Harvey has been live for 8 hours. Well, have fun over there. Yeah, I'll see you. I'm trying to plan some other streams so that I am doing a little bit more variety. We are going to be streaming on the Cry SMP, so you get to see that. Sorry for the slight bit of lag, because I have got Harvey's stream open right now, so it's got a little bit of lag. But, I will see you all Monday for... I think we're going to put it as Genshin just because I want to continue on with the story, because I'm interested. I want to get through it. Because I do want to kind of like, I do want to participate in the event. This update. Because we've never participated in an event, and this time we're actually completely capable of doing it, because this is the last quest line that I need to finish before we'll be able to participate, and it'd be great. But either way, yes, thank you all so much for being here. Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, night, morning, wherever you are. I will see you whenever I see you, whether that is Monday or another time you decide to be here. Either way, thank you all so much, and goodbye. And thank you to the VOD viewers for being here. I appreciate you.